There's a beauty in the way you're worn, and the sharpness of your thorns, so vibrant in the imperfections. In the pain there's something real, all that anger so concealed. Still you're lost in how to feel, just let me hold that severed heart. There's a beauty in the way you lay, and the way your color fades. You stand out now with your imperfections. Oh, it was never meant to fall apart. It was not supposed to cause us harm. But these days, all I do is wonder, is about another way could start again. Cause in the pain there's something real, all that anger so concealed. Still you're lost in how to feel, just let me hold. Oh, that severed heart.
My city's gonna tell you the tale. Everyone was left in the veil. My time won't come to an end. Take a look around, it's a war zone. The damage is already done. Take a look around, it's a war zone. The damage is already done. Take a look around and keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting for my life, so keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting. I'm bad to the bone. Got blood on my knees. I'm bad for my life, I'm fighting. Yeah, I'm bad to the bone. Got blood on my knees. I'm bad for my life, I'm fighting. The ash keep burning down. No, you won't hear a sound. The screaming bottled within. Take a look around and keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting for my life, so keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting. And I'll be fighting for my life, so keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting for my life, so keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting.
I remember the moment I got left behind. Faces fade to black as they move from the light. Am I even real? Even real? Everywhere I look, I'm starting to feel time is eating me alive, me alive. Drowning in my life. Who am I? Time is eating me feet glued to the floor, I'm not moving anywhere. Lost inside of a crowd that couldn't care less. Everything was moving so fast. Everywhere I look, I'm starting to feel time is eating me alive, me alive. Drowning in my life. Who am I? Time is eating me. Time moves on and on. Can I stomach it? Can I stomach it? Where did I go wrong? My fear built an appetite, but time is eating me alive, me alive. Drowning in my life. Who am I?
Okay, I did not mean. Oh, peeking the mic hard. I did not mean to be gone that long. I went out to get bottles of water out of my car, and there was a rogue dog, and there was a bunch of people yelling for this dog. I got roped in to help find a little puppy. Ah, fuck, that was funny. Because I saw him without a leash, and I was like, huh, that's interesting. But he looked like he knew his business. And I let him go. And he walked over to a door, and I was like, he must live there. And then all of a sudden, people started shouting, Oreo, Oreo. And he was sitting in front of their front door. Sorry. Get a little taste of water. It was hilarious. If you're here, I hope you enjoyed the music. We did this together after a little bit of trial and error and being an idiot. Why is there I am. There I am on YouTube. Now I can see everything. And now we play. It's time to play the game. It's time to play the game. Oh, that's so funny. What a cute dog, too. That game's a little quiet for me. Oh, let's go bigger. I'm blind. Actually, speaking of being blind, where are my glasses? Where are my glasses? All right, let's see here. I don't know. The colors seem fine. Probably turn down the music a little bit. Oh, right. I'm not on an Xbox now. One more. Voiceover mode full. Yes, please. Dyslexia font. What? Do I have dyslexia? Nope. Did the game just freeze? I can't. I can't do anything. Oh, close? Why? No? Options? I think the game froze. Or my controller No, my controller didn't desync. All right. Good start, Disco. Oh, hang on. I haven't messed with the settings yet, game. All right, I'm going to try this out because I'm curious about... I might have undiagnosed dyslexia, so I'm curious to see if this helps me in any way. Tutorial mode. Tutorial agent gives the player unsolicited advice. Untick this box to set your own boundaries. Detective mode. With detective mode active, interactive objects and characters in the game are automatically highlighted with the border. That'll be handy. Hardcore mode. Streamer mode. Oh. I'll do that. Should I do hardcore? Nah. First time I'm playing through. New game. Thinker. Select an archetype. Oh. Thinker. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people. Knows interesting facts. Ah, yes. Did you know? Now, let's see here. Very psychological. A magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Physical. Extremely physical. I would love if that was the only description. Just extremely physical. Body. What's kind of create your own look like? Oh, so it's like, oh, they're like kind of like D&D stats. Okay. Let's see. How smart am I? I'd say I'm a 3. How emotionally intelligent you are. I'm more emotionally intelligent than I ever used to be. Physical? Actually, fucking maybe hit the gym. Yeah, I'd see this. Let's see how this goes. What the hell? Skill set. Signature skill. You can only have one of these? logic. Or persuasion, enjoy. Huh. Drama. What up, H? Nope, hang on. Let me see the YouTube chat a little better. There we go. Did you have a good holiday? That's good. Okay, so I can only have one? Okay. It was alright. Caught up with family and stuff like that. It was alright. Which is mostly nice to have it off. Hand-eye coordination. No, that's definitely not me in any capacity. I'll go with this one.
There is nothing, only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Well, you heard the man. Let's not do anything anymore. All right, thanks for coming to the stream, everybody. We'll talk to you later. I'll see you. He said we don't do nothing no more. Let's get the hell out of here. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Ever.
All right. You don't have to put the emphasis on ever.
Never, ever.
Never, ever? Which is the one that I'm picking? I assume it's the highlighted one.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Oh, thank God. Oh, so the white? What? Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
It's Disco Elysium, H, and I don't really know much more than that myself. I know it's a detective game. Abby played it, and it was like, it blew her out of the water. I got two friends that love this game, despite after I think they played it when it first came out and didn't shut up about it, and I still don't know what it's about. I know it's a detective RPG that gets really dark. If you couldn't tell from that voice, this ancient reptilian brain. Also, it has dyslexia font, which I'm curious to see if it works. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning a light. One of things.
All right. Nothing down to fuck all, Barra.
Supposedly it's really well written, so we'll see how it goes. All right, let's see here. A return trip to the silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero.
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
What? Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing to me the song of death. That's emo as hell.
Do you really?
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there.
Limbic system?
Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Is this my actual brain? I think the limbic system is part of the nervous, or like part of your brain, right?
Fear and
Oh, hi.
apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Yes, your one disco mother.
As this one disco motherfucker. I don't care. I'm an idiot. A brave idiot.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert. Hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
I don't have any disco music on tap right now, or I would play it. I got free E-Rock. Does that count?
You can take it.
Oh,
You're
hi.
a champion.
Well, thanks, buddy. I don't know who you are, but I appreciate it. Mother help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Ugh. Change my mind. Take me back to the formless and it's nothing. No, let's not go back to nothing.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
I'm hungover. Help someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
I'm scared. Oh, God. Oh my God, I need a bath. What? Am I doing this? I am doing this. Okay. Liquor bottle. Magnum size bottle of tape recorder. It's a reel-to-reel player. It's still on. Rolling is empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. It was probably me. All right, let's put the pants on. Hey, my life is probably in shambles, but my butt's kind of nice. All right, what the?
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades? Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
I think I might be insane. Even 42%. Oh, this is like actual dice rolls? This is a white check. You may retry.
You reach out to grab the tie.
Failure.
But what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
I'm having a heart attack?
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving. For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying.
Oh, God.
Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
I think I just had a small heart attack.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. A terrible mistake.
Yeah, that was
Turn
dumb.
the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
No, it's fine. I can take it. It's just a little hangover.
Your eyes burn with
It's
photosensitivity.
fine.
It's not good. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Oh, well, that's depressing. Probably should have pissed. Oh, I left the water on. That's going to be a bill.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Jesus.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first?
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it. Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sure something is fine. Touch my nose.
It's not. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly
Honk, honk.
tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you. It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
It's a tongue.
Behold.
I'm not bad looking. I look like I've been in a scrap or two. Or, oh God. Hang on. You can't see it. But, yeah, maybe not. Maybe more than one scrap or two. I look like a corpse.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Okay, I have no idea. Dear Lord, help me. What is this? course I do. It's got a superstar. I think I'm a superstar. Late stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why? Please stop. It's horrible. You're
No.
scaring yourself. You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
God, I don't know. It's indecipherable. For the I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies.
There might have been, 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. I mean, I'll look into my brain, or I could leave. Well, there was failure for the last thing. There was consequences for failure. Fuck it.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Okay.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
There is a huge difference between the background image and my little character portrait down there. It's stark and it's disturbing, the difference. All right. Leave the mirror. Oops. Can I shower? Words fail to describe how rank the smell is in here. All right, maybe not a shower.
You hear a jingle.
Jingle
Keys
jangle.
are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
I'll fish them
It
out.
says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Aluminum. That's all I'm going to say. All right, it's just more. What is this? Supply closet? Do I have a shirt I can put on? Oh, I guess the blazer or the shirt. Jesus, I look like hell. How about a little drink before the road? No? Damn it. All right. How do I... There we go. Can I shut the door? Can I lock the door? No. All right, whatever. Hey, lady.
Hello, officer.
Can I talk to you? I guess not. Oh, I don't. There we go. That's how you sleep. Calendar says it's March. The year. I don't think disco was around in 51. Isn't disco like a 60s and 70s bit? Let's just see what happens if I barge into a room. Knock, knock. I don't know why I thought that would work.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Shouldn't smoke, is bad.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep walking. Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
Good talk.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
What?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
She pulls on her cigarette. You're shitting me. You're shitting me right now.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
I was definitely not.
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Suggesting challenging 12. Always loses, always wins. Can I see the dice rolls or? Try the expression on her. Why not?
The words have already left your mouth.
Oh, that's the words have already left. I want to. Fuck. Oh God.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
I said I want to obsess with you. No, I don't want to.
Come on, man. Freddie, please. One more time.
That's what I've been told. All right, fine.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
She wipes tears from her eyes. What kind of cop am I? I'm the cop who doesn't realize I'm a cop, first of all. The superstar cop. I can no longer deny. I'm the sorry cop. I think I'll be honest.
Okay, sir. I have to ask. Do you really not remember? I'm sorry.
Whoops, I clicked the wrong thing. Shit. Ah, what did I do? What did I pick? I hit a button. Oh, God.
It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Huh?
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Didn't do what? It's a waste of a cigarette, ma'am.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Why are you doing this? Don't this to me. Beauty, don't abandon me with all this ugliness. Swallow the emote. What is going on right now? I'm so alone.
The door is mute and indifferent. Your despair is a joke to it.
All right. You guys ever heard of brooms? Oh my God. Where the hell am I? Oh. Let's sing a song of my people. Okay, or not. At least it popped in your feed and didn't poop in your feed. That would have been awkward. That's where the lyrics would be. Yes, what a detective I am. to enjoy it for me. I will, just for you. I'll enjoy it. Yeah, I got this. This is for you. I've been miserable. So far, I've been lonely.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now, he's purposely ignoring you.
Hey, look at me. Are you the bartender? Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
You sarcastic little bastard.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
Probably.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
What murder? Oh my god, I did all those things? I'm guessing I didn't do any.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to. No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Something tells me you don't like me.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Oh, that is. Is he being sarcastic again? Because that kind of looks more like a cafeteria. What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Sylvie's a cute name.
She just, you know.
He shrugs.
There's something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now.
Talk, you son of a bitch! Look at the stuffed
A
bird.
competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Have you tried duct tape?
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. A small engraved steel tag says, "The Great Skua, Ste Koarius Skua."
Squaw! I don't know why I insisted on shouting that.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird? Can I help with that? The Great Suka.
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the
Why
floor.
don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop. Talk to whoever I please.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Rick? What's today's specials? Menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written. Damn it. Coffee? Got a water cooler. Simpson side, union paraphernalia. Union as in like workers union, or is like a union a faction in the game here? What's... Hey, who are you?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Hi,
As
Kim.
you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you,
Esprit de corps.
this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this. But
Damn.
why?
My instincts.
On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Shake his
Hello.
hand.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Oh,
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative.
I got this.
Conceptualize.
I got this. Come on.
Concentration
Yeah.
makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It is not yet time.
Okay then.
What a way to meet a new coworker.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
I was talking about that guy back
If you
there.
don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't
great.
hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews? At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
Yes, the police. I'm aware of the police.
Right. And the interviews?
I haven't.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Oh, it's in a tree? I kind of put together there was a murder, but now there's a murder in a tree. Look, man, you know. Yeah. This is 100% what I would say.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree? Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree? Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree? Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree? Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
No.
So the body is still in the tree.
Yes.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
Oh,
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
what if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
Am I in hell?
But first, we have to take it down. I can see you drank last night and the night before.
And the
That
night
you are
before
still
that.
drunk now.
And before that.
But
a
I
little
have
bit.
seen officers go through worse. But if you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
All right.
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down. After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Checks pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
Pretend you found it. I have a badge. I'm a policeman. I have my badge.
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
I feel like I've made a mistake.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Sounds like the menu from Mass Effect 1. All right. Hey, I lied. Can I have a badge?
Yes?
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation. I'm a detective after all.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide. I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically. They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Okay. That's racist.
I'm sure you don't. It's just a stupid interdepartmental thing.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
The hell is oeuvre? He's not a gossip. Got it. Hello, lady. Ma'am. Are you a human?
Hello, sweetie.
Hello.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
She's talking to me, dipshit. Dumb brain.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Aw, she thinks I'm cute.
But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides.
In another time and place, she might have flirted back, but that ship sailed long ago.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
What? You seem to be in a chair. No shit, Sherlock. How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing here, or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
Okay, I drank so hard I literally forgot everything. I hope you're right, but I hope it's not that bad.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
I think we're in hell. Gonna be real. Pretty sure this is hell. Like 60% certain. We're dead. We're haunting. We're ghosts.
Now.
Now. She tilts her head as she looks.
We are live in a hostel called the Whirling in Rags. And the Whirling itself is in the city of Revachol.
Okay, we might not be dead. Okay.
Yes, and Revachol?
Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is
How
this?
would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
Well, the ugliest hostel in the world, apparently.
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
Okay, so historically, disco took place between like late 60, like mostly late 70s. Spring of 51?
That's right, dear. How splendid.
I don't think
Here,
this is Earth.
Take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
I guess it's possible. It could be.
Her
Thanks.
relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Oh, hi. Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's a dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders of a fierce warrior civilization are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Oh man, that hits a little close to home. Oh, that one. We're living under a cop regime.
Actually, we are not. You could say that about almost any other nation, but not Revachol. Try it one more time, officer. What mode of government?
Damn it. I was really hoping it would be a cop world. Okay, well, let's see.
Some kind of democracy, maybe? Let's see, if the rest of the world might be like that, but not Revachol, that means we're different? Maybe we are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds for the badass visionary? Or like a badass visionary?
Oh, no.
Damn it.
Nothing like that, dear. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own. Certainly no machines.
I don't know. Still looks like there's a lot of hustling going on. Maybe she's wrong. Also...
Oh, so does like the dialogue in my head, is it like, are they all like numbers that are rolled in the background? If like one succeeds in the background, I get the thought based on like what type of thought it is. That's kind of cool. If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh, dear. This is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
What?
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Who can tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
No, I'm a detective. You're a detective assistant.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
You seem to be in a chair, by the way.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
Ah, a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
A grenade. Did you fight in the war? Thanks for clearing that up for me.
No problem.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
I'd like to roll with me. We'll call you Wheels. We'll be me, glasses, and wheels.
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner fighting crime. Running backyards, of course, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
I just met this guy.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course. I forgot I had you.
Yes, and it seems to me that you do well to stick close to him. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law, someone you can lean on, and, sweetie, you are looking unsteady. And even if he weren't there, I don't think you'd have much use for me. Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Kim can carry you.
Perhaps another time. Of course, dear.
Pinball machine, huh? What's this? Oh, right. I already read that. All right, Chief. Answer some questions.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Guard, right?
Get. Oh, it's an R in
You
there. Never
run
mind.
this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. Oh, fuck. I'm currently between names. What is gold and orange like? Oh, interesting. What is gold and orange like a forest fire, but smells like liquor? Is my name Detective Whiskey?
Are you kidding me?
Nah, man, hear me out.
It's you. It's obviously you. You smell like liquor. And you're orange.
That's just my bad tanning job.
See? Everyone agrees it's your color scheme. We're on the right track with this name thing.
Is this what you get when you call the police now? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
For a moment, the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Get him, Kim.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Who, me?
I have everything. You?
He takes a little notebook. Ah, yes.
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Oh, sorry. Like and subscribe or whatever button you want to hit. Just hit a button. It's fine. Whatever one calls you in this moment. Yes. He means, do you have questions for me? Like police would. All right. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard.
Okay.
They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get
That's
there?
easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole?
Right.
It's implied in his voice.
She went away because none of your business.
That's the second time you avoided that subject.
Oh my God, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person?
It's a cute
Get
name.
over it.
And she called in the crime.
Maybe it's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person. Certainly sounds like it.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
I am crazy.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
I'm sorry, I haven't played Black Flag in years.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination.
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
My necktie can talk? Oh, that's great. And run!
One moment you're running like the wind. Then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger. furiously, with both hands. Why?
Please tell me I'm not gonna land on the old lady. The lady of the wheelchair is right behind me. Oh no!
That's true. Yes. And it's worrying. But let's not fixate on it. Look at that stupid bartender instead. He has no idea what's going on.
Please don't follow the old lady. She's nice.
Fingers floating in the air. Barkeep's got his mouth agape like an idiot. You showed him.
Why did I do this? Why did I use both my hands to flip him off? Why both? Fuck you, asshole.
Watch out!
Oh, God. Oh, no.
Everything goes dark.
Back so soon.
Did I die? I had an accident. It's so worth it.
It was no accident. Those were disco moves from your spinal cord. The spinal cord has yet to reveal itself to you. Its mysteries are unholy mysteries.
Wow, there's more of you hidden. I'm so cool.
You are way cool. Cooler than the bottom of the sea. Too cool for this world.
Not like that.
I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying? Have you felt the love?
I'm sure as hell haven't felt no love. I'm okay, it's fine.
It doesn't look so, sweetie. Are you okay?
Oh, thank God she's okay. I'm
feel
fine.
Something in your chest.
Endurance.
An unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
I am definitely having a heart attack.
Very, very bad. This is the
Let
end.
it all go.
Bad. All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to
Oh, am I
surrender
dead?
now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
I died. Oh, God. Well, all right. Well, that's been a good stream. Everybody have a good day. I hope everyone had a good, enjoyed the game and the things and the deaths. And bye. Nah, just kidding. Let's go again. Did I talk to you yet after this save?
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
You're a handsome but dear.
In another time,
You must. I'm Lena.
this Lena is wacky enough for the Motley Crew. Hire her on the spot.
Yes.
She won't judge you, no matter.
Oh my. You know where we are, right now. We are live in a hostel. Yes. How would I even? I haven't. Speaking of history, that's why
Her relief is palpable.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. Oh, sweetie, it's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Revachol is a zone of.
But they still have cops.
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol. Not in the traditionals, but
She's scared now. She's
someone more.
No.
Of course. Yes, dear.
a paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused.
That's quite all.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepts.
Whatever do you mean? Sequin.
A partner who needs you to...
Yes, and even if he weren't there, I don't think you'd have much use for me. Thank you. Perhaps another time. Of course.
Okay. We're not gonna run away again. That played out badly.
The man with the
Mr. Gart, right?
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 50.
Are you kidding me? It's you.
See?
Is this what you...
Sir, I understand.
Yes.
For a moment, the cafe...
I know it.
No.
Already went through all this.
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got it,
What? Of Mart?
but you still know your way.
Yes.
I didn't imply that. Detective. I have everything.
Yes, yes. He means behind... That's it.
Does he want you to feel guilty?
I don't know who killed him. What are you, crazy?
Yes.
She went away because none of your business. Oh my god.
Maybe it's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person.
Let's go.
Not so fast.
No one is...
Can I save at any time? No.
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button!
We do not-
Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
I love that voice.
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency.
Got it.
Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
I'm gonna be annoying to try and throw him off and let it go.
No, you don't owe me street cred. You owe me money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
He points at the red ledger.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
What exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
I might be. Since I woke up, I'm having trouble remembering the most basic concepts of reality. Honesty.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
No, we can. Would you like to bribe me so I can pay you back with the bribe?
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
The lieutenant is dead serious. Why do I need it?
For survival, to pay me. Unless you want to become a hobo. Do you want to become a hobo?
I'm
There's nowhere else
very
to stay
close
in
to that
Martinez,
already.
and it's a cold spring outside. Money doesn't make you happy, but it lets you be unhappy for a while. If you run out of money, you die. It's like that for all of us. Me too. That's why I need you to pay me.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
Did I just hear my tie speak to me twice?
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him! It would be wiser! He wants to take your money!
Great advice. I'm considering it.
The lieutenant looks at you tugging on your garish tie. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes
Okay.
to 60 real.
Okay.
Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the
Annihilated
window
is a
was
strong
the first
word.
thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but We'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus...
You're under arrest!
Can't arrest me. I haven't done anything.
Put this man in his place.
From the bottom of your
Bam.
blue soul, a term emerges.
Refusal to aid an officer of the peace. You are impeding me from carrying out my murder investigation with this insane request of yours. Inane, not insane.
But it's not inane. You owe me money.
It is cruel of you. A man has been killed. File a request for compensation with Station 41. We need to work now.
Okay, you'll only have to pay for the window. And the drinks. That's 70. I'll get the rest from your stupid station. You still owe me 70. If you don't have it by tonight, I'm not letting you back up there.
That's enough now, sir.
Oh my god.
Good day.
Rick. Alright, I need money. How do I do the stuff in my... Oh, here we go. I need a hat. Oh, a monkey pen. Pen with a green-shaped ape head on it. Ape has closed his eyes. Oh, interesting. +1 vivid imagination. Let's see here. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel it would be wrong to take it off. This is your friend now. He will betray you. You will betray it. I feel like I need a shirt. Oh my god, I don't have a shirt on. I thought my chest hair was a shirt. Oh, whoops. Oh god, can I come down here in my underwear? Task: inspect the body, report your badge missing. You need to report your badge missing as soon as possible. And Lieutenant setting a radio motor card to call your... Yep. A reality lowdown. Okay. Alright, Kim, let's go find that body. Oh, I'm getting interesting now. Oh, wait. That's to the kitchen, my bad. Go outside?
Yes?
Nothing. Kim, how do we get out of the building? No, I don't want to talk to Kim. What the fuck? Summer doors are closed for the winter. Son of a... There we go. This place looks exactly how I pictured it. Gravel? Even snow. Hey, buddy. Seen a dead body anywhere?
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I have some questions.
Of course. What can I help you with? Of course. Where to?
I'm looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally, even all the way over here. There's a drop of death in the spring air.
No problem. Me? I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, Just a Gardener.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
Oh, wow.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
No, the gloves aren't really my style.
Sure, keep them.
Oh, wait.
I have another pair.
I clicked the wrong thing. That's my bad. Where's this body? It said out back, right? This is the front, I think. Oh, through the hole. Yep, you said through the hole that I made, that I didn't make. Kid, get away from the body.
Kuno's got this.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno! Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
It's love it in the dick.
What?
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the
You
mouthhole!
can't say that.
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno!
No,
Says
I'm
we're
not.
fucking each other!
What?
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
This is the stupidest thing I've ever done.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
Whisper, Kim, help me out here. What do we do?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
All right, kid.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god, it's spelled so stupidly.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
I'm gonna start throwing rocks at these kids. All right.
Kuno doesn't...
I don't want to hear anymore. You potty mouths. Wash your mouths out with soap. We should probably investigate the body.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Let go of your nose without throwing up. Very low. We're not even gonna bother.
Active decay.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Fuck it. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Oh well. Alright, so he's clearly hung. What's this?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this
construction
something
worker?
an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant. Workers' boots.
Noted.
Maybe
Success.
more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. number 46.
Okay.
2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46. You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the
44
prince
to
apart as
46.
it is. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gate is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, aren't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole.
46
however.
is heavier.
The right sole is smoother, more worn.
44's maybe been around a long
How
time.
many? I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Points to his glasses. Right step on 41. Yep.
A woman or a kid? Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I'm just saying random things. I just did.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
That could be it.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe it was a giant.
Maybe it wasn't.
There is real, palpable excitement in his voice at the prospect of it not being a giant.
Wait, are giants real? Are giants real in this world? I gotta know.
Mm-hmm.
I thought pleases him.
Possibly, yes. Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
A drummer. So one of the people we're looking for. You know what I'm saying? Just
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer.
It was funny.
We are looking for a group of dock workers.
You can be
The
funny, Kim. It's
lieutenant
okay.
clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drummer issue himself.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no? Mm-hmm. A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Revachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed.
Agreed.
They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
We're pretty good at this whole detective thing.
Yes?
What is this thing? Got a winch? What's this?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Oh, what's in the box? It's just a bunch of gardening tools. I got money. And magnesium. How do I heal myself? Oh, it's something different. It's not the health. What if we use the gloves to handle the body? Will that make me less sick?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
Active decay.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let it out. Just vomit. It's okay. Not wearing a shirt. I'll be fine.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Keep it. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Across the street, right?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Huh. Oh. What's in here? Gonna, like, grill or
This
heater?
trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still. The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death. The lieutenant leans in to inspect the lock.
Why am I looking?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or...
No, or pry bar.
We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
But pry bar. Alright, let's take these damn gloves off. It looks stupid. Right. Okay. Fuck the police. Hey, Gardner, do you have any ammonia?
It's raining again. It was clear just an hour ago. Sure, I'm done with it. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
What's this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here. Okay.
Okay. We're looking for... We need to find the... is this the car? Nice car.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
Huh?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
The Kupris motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
Oops, I hit a button.
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Yes, sorry about that. The Kupris Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
Interesting.
He says it with very badly concealed pride. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers. The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves
That is a
cast
hell of a
far
way to
and
put
wide
it.
over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
She's a robot.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold and the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the other side of the radio.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
This is the French precinct.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
Good.
10-18, 10-20, over. state your message, sir. Over.
I need to report a missing badge. Sorry, I lied to you, Kim.
But you said...
I'm sorry.
Never mind.
It was a lie. I was trying to impress you.
10-9, repeat message. Over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
I think 10-20 might mean transfer.
Is it him? What does he want?
Uh-oh. He knows who I am. I'm in trouble.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing. Keep my mouth
Who
shut.
lost his badge?
Oh, I feel like I might be...
Fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
All right.
Dick Mullen is not your name.
I figured
It's the
that
name
voice
of
in
a
my head.
fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh, goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
I heard.
Mullen dicked us.
I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
Don't make fun of me. I am a super cop. Super drunk.
He lost his
Super
what
hungover.
now?
Don't make fun of me.
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Oh, please just stop for a moment.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it. He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why?
Sergeant
You don't have a comeback.
He's not replying. He asks you to please...
Why?
fuck.
Sergeant
You don't have a comeback.
He's not replying. 10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back of the main diff.
New heights even for Captain Sober. Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh, God.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Don't sweat it, Bratan! You don't need a gun to have fun! We can still have fun! It's not all over!
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question?
Convince them that you did lose your gun.
Over.
Here we go.
Lying?
Yes!
Over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain.
I thought he was the captain.
Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance?
Listen, I've actually lost my gun too. Just come out with it. I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
I need to advance my paycheck,
He's
boss.
asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
No, I'm gonna pay off the bartender and then drink the rest of it.
Right, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over. He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over. Anything else, sir? Over. Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about?
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on, are you alone in the room right now?
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
Mm.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Ten-4. Well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
He's gonna hang up on me.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vikmar says... So, was there anything else?
Conclude.
Understood, sir. Over. Roger that.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was
Oh my God.
gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Have you destroyed my reputation?
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He sighs heavily.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to put his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights out his another cigarette.
Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
He's covering for me.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do?
Take a red tip pry bar, take chain cutters. I'll take the pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its...
Alright, we've got a pry bar. So we can open up that trash bin without talking to that asshole. What is this? Sonic force crack the pavement like an eggshell. Would do that? Who the hell are you?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
I am the law.
You sure are, my man.
He nods empathetically. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals, and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight, no explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo.
Limbo,
days
so that's where I am.
Days upon days. Yeah, exactly. Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Exhilaratingly faced, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh,
how are you people
however,
eating?
A touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
So the traffic jam started about a week ago, and he was murdered about a week ago. So they're obviously related.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that.
Okay.
All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
What's your conclusions?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
That's a good point.
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
No, he's joking.
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo.
Authority wants me to...
Mostly sporting goods,
Oh,
tracksuits,
that's
and that
no
kind of thing.
chill.
They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately. We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The boss...
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Spare some change for working stiff.
Oh, the bosses, man.
I didn't know.
Dunno. What you need?
Tell me
It's
about
like
the strike.
Whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out. Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
How do you know that? What's the union have to do with this?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. Us lorry drivers, camionneurs, you still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid.
He smiles.
Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He's a thoughtful man. I like him.
Don't be a stranger.
I like this guy. We go. There we go. Highland, Hacksaw, old logo. What's the statue about? Why can't I examine the statue? Kim, help! There we go.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Oh.
Not a good track record of mental health in that family. As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece. A silver plaque on the statue. Not a good track. As you look up, you notice something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Lieutenant, has someone shot the king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it. Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings, even by the standards of the Philippian kings. Old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
A lot of words.
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum.
The Sol Aurum.
There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
See, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Ah.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
The ghost of the king murdered that man.
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Who restored the
Some
monument?
years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time. A rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
It's actually kind of cool.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi.
Neat. Hell yeah. Closer to paying off my debt every day. Foreign car, good condition. Okay, so this is kind of like, they're kind of like stranded, so it's kind of like a small camp now at this point. A week? Oh, yep, here's the camp. Food. For a change? Whoa, hold up. That's a big man. A big guy.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
You have a metal thing on your head, or is it just how your face looks?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Oh, sorry. The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. His head full taller than everyone else.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking.
He leans a little
cops and
closer.
Strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
What is a strike? I know what a strike is.
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates. Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel.
Okay.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer, or whatever he is. Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him. Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters. Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
What's that got to do with the murder? Store here? You go in?
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, with some colorful photos of two girls kissing. Hot.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve this. Very futuristic.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean.
Oh, fashion police.
It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? He looks like this. Her lazy eye scanning.
No, I don't think so.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
I don't know. Frit? A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Thank you.
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't. Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but... I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so... Not really. No. I didn't know him at all. I don't know, really... long.
No need to worry.
Okay. Uh-huh. Reality? You mean, what reality? I don't know. What about it?
Where are we?
We're in Frit? As mankind, or as a nation, or... We're in...
What was your face thinking?
We're in a transition. You know, transitioning from monarchy to democracy, all that stuff.
Interesting.
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Cool.
So is this kind of like... Is that kind of like taken from like a historical reputation from like when like Napoleon was deposed for the first time? And they installed a Bourbon King that was actually just kind of a puppet for the other members of the Fifth Coalition, I want to say. Interesting. They are French. A lot of Frenchness going on right now. Makes sense.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritte slogan on the back.
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Fuck, I need money.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Ooh.
The tear machine.
Oh, that's the tear machine. It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles
trash
or whatever, and put it in the machine,
and
it gives you money.
I see.
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though.
Alright, so we need a bag, and I'll get us a little bit of cash. Ooh, flowers. Nice. Alright. Hey, buddy. Who are you?
Welcome to Revachol.
What makes him racist?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
So we are in limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Smack this man. Beat his ass.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself.
Let's rough him
and
up, Ken.
Behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Get him, Kim.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites. You could ask him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching. Maybe he was present.
What are you
Oh,
hauling?
not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
I guess it could be a driver.
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so. Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Fuck.
Been admiring the Stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
Alright, so no number on him.
It's Revachol.
Oh, new skill point.
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny. For when the invasion comes, the last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious Revachol.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note.
Hey man, you know, there are all sorts of invasions. I thought we could rely on the cops. We're in this together, whether you realize it or not.
Asshole. And our guy. Magazines? We still need to figure out who the guy even is. Let's pop open that thing. Probably not relevant, like the intuition said, but...
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
I can do this.
No matter how strong you think you are, this is really not something you should be attempting to do with your bare hands.
Locked. Don't I have the...
The body is downwind from here. Maybe the lieutenant leans in to inspect.
kid.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
All right.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Okay. Smells like spoiled meat and dairy. Interact with the body again?
There he still is,
no.
Looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is...
Okay, I see. Let's see here. Let me try to figure out what's going on through here. Interact with this again?
An inconspicuous pile of the roof.
Damn it. Let's go back to my room, see if I can find a damn shirt.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You don't really know, do you? South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Fuck everything, hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
I just want to see if my shirt's in the fucking room.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
I just realized there's a clock in the corner. Oh my god. Oh boy. Is that my shirt? That is my shirt. Hell yeah. Now we're good. Doop-a-doop-doo. Alright. Let me see if I can get a bag. I wonder if the other dude can give me a bag. I have a pen from the old lady. Hey.
Can I help you?
Hello again, sweetie.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
Tug on her heartstrings.
Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
It isn't easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I'm at the end of my rope. Any money you have could help me.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just I tide you over.
She unfastens a golden commemorative pin.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, San Baptiste, Summer 31, Dinghy Races. You could totally sell this pin for cash.
Cross the plaza and follow the road along the coast. Down by the water, there'll be a shack nestled against an old stone facade. That's the pawn shop. An old friend of my husband's goes there often. He says the owner is quite helpful.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
You're quite welcome, dear.
All right. Well, at least we know where we can go to buy things. All right. We need to figure out who the dead stiff is. Maybe we need some kind of like mask or something that can cover our face. How much is it worth? That's only worth $3. Oh my god. Hobo cop. Hey kid. Are you a kid?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The
I am-
store is open.
I am the law.
I know, sir. Are you interested in a new and exciting book? Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
Interesting. They're hiding something in the stock.
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store. I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running. Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Curse him
Cursed
away.
in a way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up!
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
Sounds rather serious.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we
But
were
Kim.
talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather. No such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir? Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is romance? What is crime business? Who are these famous people?
Kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Good luck, Annette. Hey, you. Why is your child out in the cold?
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Drunken energy. Before we go, you seem well off enough. Can you give me some money? You're the owner of the store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Oh, I do declare. Annoying. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes,
Wonderful.
of course.
Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I really hate this lady.
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10. I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practices.
10.
And my precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Kim, pull your gun out. We need this lady to answer all their questions.
As a young girl should be, with the proper attitude, she'll have a bright...
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the...
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Cursed?
Cursed?
Who's that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you...
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Ignore the curtains for now. Boarded up windows right behind there. I'm just going to check out the rest of this place.
Wow, you work hard.
Do I?
I know you're in a hurry.
Sorry, wrong one.
Off to work really hard, as always. I just need one moment of your time to discuss how hard you hustle. Oh, yes, you hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide. Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps.
I did
down
not.
Cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world
I'm
is harsh,
fucking
and
right
people are
until I
evil.
die, bitch.
You didn't make that's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
Okay.
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Okay.
Sure. And has it been easy?
I'm a variety VTuber. I can't do none of that.
Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, right? Or are you rich?
No, actually.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Fucking taxes, man. I don't know.
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Every time you wipe your ass, they got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here, total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
No fucking way. Guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. It's only making me...
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you
Oh,
see?
God.
Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
What is that image? Opt in, but only a little. My nipples are kind of big.
What are you, a racist? Don't be a racist. Be a cool immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate.
What?
Ride or die.
Please go away.
Street.
What the fuck was that, Kim? Kim, I'm losing my mind over here, man. I need you to take me to the hospital.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power. A very influential historical figure, but surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things. Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary...
You feel like you should get this one.
Don't have any money.
Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside. Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The maps look old and faded.
What the
Your
hell?
eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Jesus.
Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing.
Oh.
A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Should I try and steal it?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Interesting.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
What?
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh, no.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Balance.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage. Wholeness, unity,
Got
Balance,
it. Got
on
it.
the
It's
other
bullshit.
hand, can basically take care of anything. When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. Various paranatural books still.
All right. Lady, I'm going in here.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her fingers nervously play with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains. Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies to her.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
All right. I'll think about it for a while.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture.
What are you, a coward? Think about the marvelous adventures waiting for us on the other side.
I need a gun first, necktie.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if torn.
I need to find my gun before I start going on wild adventures, necktie. Don't be stupid.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
What?
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right? I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing
Manly
balls.
men.
This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never. That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Success. I've done something bad. Last time this happened, I died. What's going on?
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work.
Taking the
A chilly
surroundings.
breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight. The nervous system
There's time
calibrated.
for one last glance
until
inward.
you
Who am
and the
I?
ball have
Who am I?
merged. An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum effort. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
Oh, I fuck up, mailed means shit, right?
What the hell is your problem?
Whoops, I fucked up.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Bull.
Good.
Alright, I'll help
Mistakes
out.
are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
You see, these voices in my head are kind of telling me things, and I just sometimes listen.
Unfortunately, I don't.
Damn it.
Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Yes.
Oh, excuse me.
The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Artillery.
Why what? Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home. Fine. What do you want now, then?
Did you ever...
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough. Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Death. This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing petanque on their mangled corpses.
Jesus.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the...
He stops mid-sentence.
What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol. Or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign, this is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with. A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Fricelle. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile. The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no
Guess so
use
sad.
talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
You guys have a good day. The hell is this? 2 balls? Embodies balls worthy of a real man. You had a bag. Oh, yeah. That's a bag? Gimme. Hey, yo, sleeping dude. You know the murdered guy?
Yes?
Oh, he's passed out. Hell yeah. We're getting there, we're getting there. Wartorn City or something. Let's go fiddle in this trash can, see if there's anything to sell. Okay, I guess can't do it again. Roundabout north. No, I don't want to talk to Kim. I want to investigate this thing. Never mind. A bird. Oh, a bird. Bit of graffiti.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Hey, kid. Fuck out of here.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out. Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Some pills.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
Garden. Quite old. We're on the other side of that shed now, at least. We also collect rainwater. I take it that's locked. Health. Ah, good stuff. Door. Just a closed door, but looks suspicious. Right. Well, why don't we touch it? Fucking kick it open. Alright, I guess we're not going that way. Let's finish exploring the city. Or the block, I guess we're on. Inside is a motorcycle and frame repair. Hey, you.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM. Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk? She hasn't actually said it to every drunk in town. It was spoken in jest.
I'm glad to see you here.
Coleman and Lieutenant.
She is unfazed by your rudeness, probably chalking it up to local custom.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching.
Oh,
Anything
this
I
is the
can
one
do
lady.
To assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
He's saying I've got the dumb.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation. And the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna make a sandwich. I'm back. Excuse me. And I have a sandwich. All right. Anyways. You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
What? You know about the lynching?
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets.
Oh, fuck.
For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Ah, fuck. I didn't find my badge.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Thank God.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Hi, Abby. Kim is funny so far.
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I recently suffered an unusual medical episode?
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Why is everyone making fun of my mental episode? Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please. Oh, dear.
She sighs
Some
with
kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
Amnesia.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Huh?
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Oh, sorry, I'm crushing a chip. Kind of arrangement would it be?
I mean, favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort. Easy. Just offer her a favor. Like I said, nice and dirty.
Nice and dirty. Hey, you want to go below deck and play solitaire?
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones, or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
What you got, buddy? What you thinking, partner?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Sorry, Kim. I think I already have it at max size, Abby. Let me check. No, I don't. Never mind. That's right. The game crashed on me earlier in the middle of setting stuff up. Well, there we go. Really? I thought it was going well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Isn't it just the two fonts? The one for normal and the one dyslexia? I prefer this one. More artistic, even. Oh, I like this one. I picked it. Anyways.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Got it. What do you propose? We don't investigate drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
I agree. We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
How do you have that memorized?
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Sorry for the situation.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
Okay. Hey, you up there?
The streets will flow red once more.
Jesus.
A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
You okay, lady? How much crack cocaine have you had this morning?
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Don't use that tone with me. I am the law.
Sod off, pig man. Art is above the law.
Art?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko. Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. Yeah? Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Damn. That was my plan all along.
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief. Hatred, disgust, it's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
Ah.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her. On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world. Pig's not half as dumb as he looks.
I can respect it. She hates the wealthy. I can respect that. Catch you later,
Watch
Sydney.
your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
What the hell is an ungulate? Oh, it's a door. Can we go in here?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police.
Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here. No, I already told you. I won't be Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Can't be a professional.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint sweeping sound. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice.
Stop banging on the door.
Yeah.
I'm not letting any more strange. Doesn't matter who I am.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
Ha! The police. No, go check.
Backyard door.
Hungry. Alright, let's see here. I think we've kind of... We can go back to the strikers, see what... we need to investigate... Oh, right, I do need to go... I forgot I got the elixir stuff. We need to go see the body again. Wish I could throw something at these children to get them to leave. Wait, that is the button I need. How do I use it?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. You crack open the ammonia ampoule
there we go.
And breathe in. The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Alright, you nerd. Boots, sabatons, it don't matter.
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff. It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Jesus. Cha-ching, baby!
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
That is what cha-ching means.
Of course.
Oh, whoops. Wrong one. Damn it.
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
But why leave the boots at this
We
point?
should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something. No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags. They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
The locals probably scavenge. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor.
The Sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic.
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company.
Got it.
But that's just hearsay. Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
No, your first instinct was correct. This equipment is way beyond what a security guard can afford.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
It's anything but.
Are you talking about the kids,
This
Abby?
material is a kinetic redistributor.
They swear a lot.
It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps. If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right Sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on this right Sabaton, or boot if you're not an asshole.
Good. Can you read it to me? We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure? The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Oh,
Brutal!
you seem distressed. Why? Let go of the boot.
You're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm not a homo. Not that that would be a bad thing if I was. Stupid kids.
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
These boots would go super well with my belt. Advanced enemy technology. Clues inside the boot.
How many clues do you need? You already found a number. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around. The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Okay, I got it.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink. The hangman's knot is pulled
this
tight
like 2 hours
by
ago.
the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Industrial strength, the kind used for tying cargo to lorries. Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves. It's not merely polyester, it's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming the dock workers from the harbor did
The
it?
brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Sure.
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. That ladder can't carry a grown man.
Right.
I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
The cadaver hangs from the car. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
I mean, you
His
did miss it
corpse
earlier. I
is
died
marked
10
by
minutes in.
stars. Alcohol and heartbreak.
Damn.
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
We're missing something.
I agree.
He just whip out his dick? Oh, no, he's just jacket zipper.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm.
I don't even remember, Abby. That was hours ago, and I just realized I could touch the body again.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears, some sort of camera.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound,
Flash.
a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
You got it. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it? It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Sure, just don't lose it.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets.
Who murdered you?
There is no one home.
Who did it?
Just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes
Are we serious?
inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Inland Empire. Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Are we fucking serious right now? I'm using Speak of the Dead right now. I hate you, you stinking boy. I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me. A killer. A motherfucker. and a killer. Go ahead, Coppo. Into the wild pale yonder. In the past, way out in the west.
In the past? Wait.
Into the wild in the past.
Oh, I don't know why I had to
way out
repeat. I
in
can
the
just read it.
west. What do you mean? It's the power of your
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling from his lips. I have a superpower?
imagination.
Thought I could talk to the dead.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
All right, Necktie. You don't have to be patronizing.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copperoonie, Rooney. This is getting upbeat now. Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
Possibly. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Because he told me to. Unforeseen, miraculous.
Something is on its way.
Sinister.
Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Interesting.
Do I remind you of someone? You sure wriggled out of that one? Coppellini. Do I remind you? No, not quite. Be fair now. Sure I do. You just don't want to admit it. Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Okay.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting. Why am I
How
doing
should
this?
I know why you are squinting, officer?
Squint harder.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Yes.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big said he's a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
Totally dead. Better not say that too heavy. Daddy, 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 dead, 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 dead. What is dead anyways? Ooh. Ooh. Tough choice. What is dead anyways, Kim?
He's.
Oh, that's a good answer.
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think. There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you.
Of course. You have questions, don't you?
Jesus, so many questions.
The power of your imagination. Come back later, Corpo.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver?
I think so.
We might miss some of these things once he's done.
We've been through it all.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Let's not do it. Maybe we can shoot him down. I don't have my gun. I'm out of ideas. Maybe we can shoot him down. You've got a gun, Kim.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
On his head.
How? It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking.
And you shoot it a bunch.
Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst that could happen? Take the shot, Lieutenant.
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot.
Give him a peer pressure, Kim.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
Yeah!
And produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the
still have
scabbard
muzzle-loading
stick,
barrels?
and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's stess position, taking aim.
Shoot
the
the
corner of his eye
motherfucker.
twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
I'm gonna let him focus.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
Oh, we got this.
They only have one gun!
Shut up, kids. I'm going through
This
stuff.
is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Shut up, Kuno.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani boika! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
I'm gonna point this gun at these children. Stream banned immediately.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth?
Stop it!
You won't miss.
Tempting. No, let the kid.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates.
It's like 4 o'clock. It ain't noon.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Hey! Stop it! Fuck. Oh, did I shoot him more?
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest.
Whoops.
Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry! I knew it! What a mulko!
Start crying, you're sensitive.
It feels dry. Nothing comes out of you as you stretch and bend your face into a crying shape. You're too furious to cry, apparently.
Try harder.
The lieutenant watches you jerk some tears, your shoulders shaking and your eyes dry. The gun begins to slip from your fingers.
You malota! The can't even cry!
The lieutenant gently picks his gun from your hand and holsters it.
We still need to get him down somehow. The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too. From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path.
Or I could rip off his boots. I mean, we already did shoot the guy. That's kind of ruined the coroner's report pretty well. Do I have a skill point? You. What exactly is a scab, anyways?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses. Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think. Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who? Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something. We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time. I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money." Speaking of, what brings the RCM here, to the wild north? Come to see the strife? Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself. Aye, walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him, then press the button to unlock the door.
Aha.
Then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason, it's like it's going to be that easy.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
All right, boss man. Are you the murderer?
Body betrays your degeneracy.
It's true.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing. Size him up.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Am Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Oh, wow.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your
Al Ghul?
throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right. I'm an alcoholic, and I need that dead body no longer in the tree.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Ham Sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
Jerking motions. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder.
Damn.
How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the
What is this dude
deformed
on about?
Hylians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Koikos. But
You Irish?
now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Bitch, you aren't listening.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
I just need you to move 20 centimeters back. Push him out of the way. You're right.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands, and to Boogie's. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls. Oh, don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Jesus.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
But you still serve. Oh, I'll get him. I'll get under his skin.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
Communism is a political theory, not a racial one, you
Also,
dumbass.
To serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic. Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
It's true, I'm a rock and roll.
Rock and roll is moribund. Only Koikos listen to it anymore. There is no life left in it. My people abandoned it long ago. It leads only to neurodegenerative herpes and heroin overdoses. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminese race.
Wonderful. I need to enter the harbor now, or you can take down the body for me.
What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting that dead body down from the tree. Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia.
Blah, blah, blah. I'm sick of hearing this dude talk. Let me shoot him.
Accountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint,
That's
it
enough.
is
Oops.
impossible. This leads me to conclude
the wrong thing.
you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal. Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians.
Let's knock him over. This is gonna go very badly.
Made the decision to reproduce.
He's still talking. He's still talking.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
I am a cop. Fuck you.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more.
The words to the song have changed. Say.
Your hand twists in his grip.
I don't have any health. He's gonna kill me.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
I really hate this guy.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
Which one's the babe? Can I talk to the babe? Tell her her boyfriend's shit? Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Before I talk to Kim. What did the one lady want me to do again? Wait. Did he tell me about... No, he didn't. Yeah, he did. All right, Kim, what's up?
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere.
Bullshit!
I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that Hulk.
I was trying to assert my dominance over him.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it is.
But I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
The lieutenant groans, but doesn't. That's right. You should do it again. It's the last thing you'll be expecting.
We go in here? Of course not.
I guess getting past the man ain't that simple after all. So, what now? You know, serious business.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike.
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work.
I need you to be my champion.
No, I'm not a fighter. I'm a worker.
Look at the size of you.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss. I know nothing about a murder.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work!
Damn it. Hey, yo, racist dude, you wanna go pick a fight with the big guy up there?
Looking for something? It's about biological determinism. Not the most popular topic nowadays. Suit yourself, officer.
I already talked to this guy earlier. I don't want to talk to him anymore. Where do we investigate the drug stuff at? Damn it, wrong button. I can run the numbers on the victims. I don't know where I'm at it. Oh wait, did these go in ascending order? Hang on, I'm already looking at the wrong thing. Alright, let's see if we can get something from the serial number. Or get Kim's briefing, whichever. Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now, that's right. Good.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Sir, officer. What's the number? Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then. The International Collaboration Police? They keep detailed records of all military technology produced by licensed manufacturers. That's one of the reasons the Moral intern spearheaded the creation of the ICP in the first place.
Cool. What's the Moral?
Officer, as much as I appreciate your efforts to lighten the mood, we both have important work to get back to. Did you have any other serious questions? Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim didn't...
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Alright, damn.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Okay. Hello, this is the police calling. I believe we met before. This is me, detective.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
She recognizes your voice almost immediately. Hello, officer. If she knew me, she wouldn't react like that. Oh, hi, officer.
You can hear
Kinda pissed.
resentment in her tone. She's
There it
not
is.
thrilled to be talking to you again.
Have you seen my badge?
No, not me. What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the court.
Interesting.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
Interesting.
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
There we go. We got her. We got her, boys.
Push her further. Show her the error of her. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
The other people who live around here. Local people, I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Let me get this straight. Do I back off or do I push her?
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
It's not really your fault.
Yes, I know. It's just... Was there anything else? Yeah, go on. You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir. Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from who?
You know whom.
Who?
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words.
Me?
Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay? Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Was it me or was it the creepy dude? The dude with the shitty beard? Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer.
No. My badge is missing. Have you seen it?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform too. God, I really should.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed my gun.
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Stops.
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Me neither. No, please, no more suicide threats. Thank God you don't have that stupid gun anymore.
There are way more inventive ways than a gun to leave this world.
No idea. All I know is next you're
Dark.
waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask. Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on, the disco things. I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened.
Squat!
Just made me want to quit. Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Jesus.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now. We Go On by the O.O.
We Go On.
I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one knows.
I am a cool guy.
One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too. And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait, police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do. Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Well, girl, just loosen up a little. I don't even know what to say.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened. The stuffed bird, the great skua, threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird was coming to her.
Okay, officer.
Her voice is withdrawing as the moving away from the screen.
Crackling static. More static, and yes, more of that sweet static. The violence of your words is obviously scaring her. You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? No, and I doubt they'll get back to me before tomorrow morning. Anything else? 57th over.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook. The white suede feels luxurious.
All right. Okay, we need to find the pawn shop, because that's where my gun is, most likely. And I need money to pay back the asshole, or I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight. So where the hell is that? I had a map, didn't I? Map. I don't have a map, never mind. Is the snow getting thicker? What's this? Humanitarian aid.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods.
Oh, is this
when
the guy?
He realizes you're looking at him. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here. Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing.
Damn it.
Officer, you're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes! You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like. You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged
The snow just
shelf-stable
stopped.
meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out. No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Wait. Humanex. Humanitarian aid.
Does your supplier know that Humanex?
What?
What?
Look, officer, I'm just the retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain.
Ah.
That's how the game works.
Interesting.
We'll need more if we're going to pin this one down, he thinks. Good questions, though. Sharp eyes, officer.
Me? It's a
Me?
boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol. Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Apricots,
The
delicious.
apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
Right, sure you
Only
did.
the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too.
Is there a
Try them on,
discount?
man. No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off. I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources. Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits. Just economic freedom. Take a look at...
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom. That's right. Revachol is the best place for an independent self-employer like myself. Anything for you.
Give me some money.
Start with a little
Yeah!
company, then work your way up from there.
Hey, you seem
This
like
is
a...
about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur.
Oh, okay.
Think of it as an
But
investment.
an investment? What kind of investment?
a bribe. Investment, highly experimental human being. The ratio is insane. I'm a policeman. That's a good investment.
I hear you, officer. What kind of a sum are we talking about here?
10.
Sounds like a fair deal all around.
Corruption. It's just like bus or
It's fine, Kim.
A kid watching out of a window describing things going by. He doesn't like it too much, but what do you do?
Kim, you see, he's selling smuggled and stolen goods. I'm taking that money that would have gone to taxes and making it turn into good money by serving police and like me. Shut up, Kim. I need this to live. A clue? Ah, Roy. All right, I have a brooch to sell you from some old lady. Roy, my man.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres, even though I don't really like music. If police work means playing tapes, sure, you can use it for that, or any other time you'd need to play a tape. Is the Harman Welsh W2
$12
made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Probably should buy it. Seems important.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored.
I've done that at pawn shops. Just been bored as hell and just walked around.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from. It keeps me entertained.
I'll be able to do. Have you seen any guns?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Fuck.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Yes.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
Maybe she's a vigilante. She wants to prove. Oh, man.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the Force. We have to find her.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
What was that like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight.
That's fair.
And when I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it.
Oh.
Then I agreed to take it.
How much I sold the gun
15
for?
real.
That's it? I've got that in my pocket right now.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there too, in case you didn't notice.
I really should. Killed myself. Good lord.
No apologies necessary, officer. My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Of course. I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Where were you on the night of the 14th?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone. The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself.
I'll take a ladder.
Ask around the harbour.
Damn it.
There might be some workers there.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Roy's high. There's something I need to sell.
Let me have a look.
Sell my clothes. Oh, God. Picture of a corpse? Oh, why would I sell that?
Saint-Baptiste summer dinghy rates is 31. What a pleasant time that was. So, what do you want to know? Price? I can give you $3.20 for it.
That's it?
A pin from 31 ought to be priced at $3.10, but I added another 10 cents just to be nice.
Asshole.
Sure thing. So, do you want to sell anything? Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Sell this monkey pen. Well, Lieutenant's handkerchief. Sorry, Lieutenant, I need the cash. I'm not going to sell the old lady's pen just yet. Until I'm desperate.
Another time, perhaps.
See how this rolls?
Okay.
Damn it.
He definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud. You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table.
It's just
Some
a
on
handkerchief.
horseback, others in rags, others yet
Don't
in
yell at
bright
me.
blue uniforms. All are trying to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
What?
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Sure.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella.
Franco-Nigerian knight. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago. They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed,
Old
wielding
guy in the
swords
park
and
playing ball.
rifles with bayonets.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry...
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win. I don't like either set very much.
Interesting. I'm gonna buy that tape thing.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harman Waushi, stares at you.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of...
You got it. Thanks, buddy. What's this? Some kind of machine. It's a machine. The cheese wheel? Oh, health. How many health? What happens? What are the things when they pop up like this? Are they clues? Like something I haven't interacted with before? Or... Let's see if I can get the guy's balls that I lost. I don't know if I could get the ball because it like threw it in the river or something. I heard a splash. All right. Swoop. Did you buy my gun?
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
Ah. How to get into the harbor.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you! An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the... It almost looks like the electronic patterns inside for you to discover.
Descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have...
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be the...
That will be our lucky racist.
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits, a protruding occiput, and an indented zygomatic bump.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid.
Hey, my numbers are better. Hang on. Save. I have a higher chance of getting this done.
Your race descent has only worsened.
He'll never suspect it.
So
fuck.
You have really let yourself go.
It has happened again. The Titan has your fist locked in his hand.
Him is just like son of a...
Another fit of criminal rage. Who are you?
I don't
in
remember.
Your own words. Good. Now go before you enter cardiac arrest.
Please, stop doing this. You are making us look bad.
One more time, Kim. We can do this. I can kick his ass.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Bastard. What? No, go down the stairs, dingus. No, go down the stairs. What are you doing? Go down the stairs. Fuck. Kids, have you not pissed off yet?
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin...
Kid, listen. Can I get this thing open yet?
This trash container is locked.
Burning daylight. Fuck it. I want to see what's behind the curtain. Get out of my way, lady.
The curtains, tattered with age. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Shut up. Who is that, David Bowie? Really looking at...
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
I already emptied the toolbox.
Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed out, dark echo.
Knock again. Piss it off.
Only an echo.
Damn it.
A hollowed out, dark. Only an echo. A hollowed out, dark
Success!
echo.
Damn it. I was trying to will it into existence. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Ah. Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Please don't cry. Please don't cry.
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door?
Maybe.
I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and
I'm coming back with a gun. I'm gonna shoot this door open, lady. I'm leaving. See, I already took him. I mean... Oh, do I have to equip stuff to use it? Can I use the... Oh, I thought I could just use it as it prompted me. Can I cut him down with these?
The man before you is naked, but for a pair...
I need a ladder. Can I just go hit the big guy with the crowbar? Call it a day? Or wait, or do I have to have the crowbar equipped to open the tray? Oh. That would make more sense.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. Force time isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't bending. There's a creaking sound as the pry bar slips under the lid. You hang from it like a moron, huffing and puffing. Clearly the technique is wrong, but nothing else comes to mind.
The quality of metal is not the problem. From what I see, it's sturdy enough.
He's enjoying your little failure. He finds it amusing.
All right, Kim.
He's reveling in sweaty rage on your face.
Oh, I should have done that. I'm okay. Am I gonna die? I think that was the last of my health bars.
You feel something in
Oh
your
no.
chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
Oh no. It's just heartburn.
No, it's many years of combined self-neglect.
No,
and
no, heartburn.
self-abuse.
Heartburn.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. Cop
Damn it.
suffers final heart attack.
I didn't have any more healing potions, Abby. What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to do, huh? Whatever. Alright, so we can't... I can't use the one tools to cut open the thing, can I? The chain cutters. Can I use the chain cutters like on doors or something, or? I can't use the chain cutters on the rope though, right? Because we can't reach it or some shite. What the hell can I use the stuff on? Maybe the dumpster? All right.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rag. The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the...
Trash? Food waste from the cafeteria? They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in.
What if I equip both?
This trash container is locked. The body is downwind from... The lieutenant leans... The body is downwind from here. The lieutenant leans in to inspect the lock. You stick the pry bar into the fissure beneath the lid and push down. It doesn't take much force. With a satisfying crack, the metal gives way. You can open the lid now. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Shut up, brain.
Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Hell yeah, Hobocop.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Dig in hobo style.
Wow, an Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon. Half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
Huh? What's a knock cannon?
It's a giant rifle. And it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000, easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself. No, you won't. Because none of those things are real. They're not actually in there. All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings.
I knew it. That's cool.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron. Only in its social sensibility. You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Why didn't one of my subconscious want to look in
Among
here?
the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes?
Oh.
Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar-marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force. Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, most nothing.
Gross.
It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pull it out.
Something larger. A clipboard.
Damaged
a blue
ledger?
plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
My paperwork!
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style.
Well,
his eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes. It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
All right. Well, now we got a new thing.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
My what? Okay, what am I? I'm the cool cop.
No, you're the
Damn it.
sorry cop.
What?
The cop who's sorriest.
No.
Let's make it official.
Lies.
Shall we?
Don't you fucking dare. I am not a sorry cop. I will throw this crowbar at those children right now.
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
No, I'm not a sorry cop. I want the other Jealous. You know, actually, I'm not sorry. I've changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes.
No.
Stop wasting time.
I'm not
and
sorry.
begin the repentance.
Fuck off.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
You were wrong about me. I'm a complex individual with many characteristics and emotions. I ain't sorry. Come here, kid.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Where's the hit with crowbar option? I'll show you how sorry I am.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of the
Kuno
armor?
doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away. Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That
It's in the
shit
sea.
means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate. Yeah, cocking boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows? So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
Troubadour? You know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
Oh, I was talking about the dad.
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Yes, I'm saying you're stupid.
Get the fuck out of here calling Kuno stupid. Pigs come to Kuno for guidance, then say he's stupid. The fuck is up with that?
They're lost without you, Kuno. They need you. You're in control of this.
Why don't you figure your shit out yourself before you come to
Maybe we should.
You're testing Kuno's...
Get lost,
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I should have shot them both. Alright, what do we got? Run the numbers on the victim's armor. We did that. You discovered the serial number. We need to wait a day on that. Where's the rest of the armor? The hangman's armor seems to be missing. Find out what happened to it. My right corpse when I start, ask him about the body first. I did that. Oh. The jolly, we got the armor, about the armor. Jolly dude at the gate. You say he had a mustache?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Who said you know about the armor?
The little boy had the good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes. I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part. I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, but okay. Let's find all of it.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you. It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He might be lying.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Alright, let's see if I can go crowbar this dude.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself
Crowbar! Fuck yeah! Crowbar! What now, bitch? What now?
Just like that.
What now?
Instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
Back up before a 360 flying kick. Yes. Hoi! Wah!
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
Oh, that was the most satisfying thing. Sorry, I didn't want to do this. Disco. Hey. Disco Inferno.
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
Don't ruin my game, Kim.
The man is still knocked out. He breathes slowly.
My room number is whatever the room number is. Yeah, now who's sorry? Now who's fucking sorry? I do want to try something real quick. Can I open a door with a crowbar? Oh. I thought this door was locked. I don't know where I am. I'm somewhere. Oh, is this the tower the one dude was talking about?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. There is a white rectangle clearly visible on its back. This is your cloak.
My cloak.
You can feel it.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia. and we are the only detectives in Martinez. The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, I do.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
I'm talking to my clothing now. Oh, I know where I am now. Collecting rainwater. Interesting. Oh, a bottle. Give me the bottle. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, how do I interact with those damn things again? There we go.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do that?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
That's really sad. I must have been an advanced scouting mission.
This looks pretty advanced, all right. For now, let's just move on.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
If you must. But please hurry.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform.
Who's René again?
The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm a cop.
Fine, but let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
Can I walk down these stairs? No, they are kind of mangled, aren't they? Can I get down there somehow? I can select it. Okay. René is one of who? One of who? I'm a drunk. I don't know who's who. Who's this? It won't let me fucking... There we go. Computer is oddly quiet. I'm just exploring. I know the gate's open. I'm just exploring. I'm just walking around. And lay of the land. Hey. Hey, you up there?
Container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container.
The lyrics to this Container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on Muindi.
Oh, the soldiers. Oh, I didn't see that post. I see now.
Container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, now belongs to Evra.
I'm just gonna leave him alone. He'll be alright. Who are you? You don't look important, sir. Can I... Oh, there's stairs there. Hey, big man.
Before you is a walrus of a man, seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit.
Too late, Abby, I didn't say. Well.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Oh, is this the union boss? Leave without
Have a
comment.
good day, Mr. Dubois. I'm sure I'll be seeing you around.
He knows my name.
Mr. Dubois, I hope time is on your side this time.
Right, call me Mr. Dubois.
Take a seat. Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat.
He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions. I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
You're no Titan affiliation, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Power move, leave quietly. Take this swordfish, jam it up his ass. Get him. Go around the side with the cutters.
Mr. Dubois, I hope time is on your side this time. Please, take a seat.
Fine.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another. So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
Oh, were you saying? I thought the button opened like the really big gate.
The chair you're
What the
sitting
hell?
on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world.
Am I dead?
It's violating your backside.
How fucking painful of a chair is
By
this?
the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
I'm glad I didn't sell the lady's thing.
It should be
or
sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Don't I owe him 70? Or like 30 or something like that? You can take the company.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to
Nah,
a
I got him. I
cafeteria
talked him
manager.
down a little bit.
But,
Not
sure,
160 anymore. I think
if
it started
that's what's cool nowadays. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I'm not worried. I got this.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was
I have no
loaded.
healing stuff.
There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Don't panic.
God,
panic!
You're sweating.
Full panic!
Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry Because you lost your gun, and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
I'm not gonna cry.
Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Let your mind go to your safe place. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow. In a kind of throw-in motion. Like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I...
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window.
That was good. It was pretty cool, wasn't it?
Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
I understand. I am a terrifying death machine.
Don't worry, Harry. Between you and me, I'm not a huge fan of his race thing, but the Union did not get where we are today by frowning on eccentricity. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it. Of course, let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's my real
My
name?
God, so it's true.
I am Harry.
I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you?
Harry
What are the
Dubois.
odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is...
He taps a folder in front of
I
him.
have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out. I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart.
Agreed.
It shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Drama.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. Is he trying to hide that it's not a real RCM folder? It certainly doesn't have the RCM stamp on it.
You lying asshole.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you.
You shit.
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
I just need a
Mr.
fucking
Clare,
ladder.
The man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you. Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy. You can find Luke down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you, now that he's back on his feet. What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this? You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what? I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
I don't like the name Harry. Everyone stop calling me Harry. I'm not a wizard. I'm a drunk.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope one thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here. We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. I'm not a jealous guy. If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
If she actually...
He doesn't want...
If she actually...
He doesn't...
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, Grandma, your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on. He really could be holding my gun hostage. Wait, my gun maybe pawn shop.
Yes, thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Harry.
Harry,
I was only
Harry.
trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands. Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you like I'm helping you with the body and your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me, but there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
I opened one with a kick earlier. Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
It's extremely shady.
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about. Oh, no one's. It's just a loud blabbering weasel.
All right.
When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you. Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry? Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Fine.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything.
I'm going in.
I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate. Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white Union man.
That's not how it
Take care,
works.
Harry.
I still have the crowbar out. All right. Hey, you. What size are your shoes?
Container, I'll
The lyrics to the exit.
container, evra.
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you? I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister. Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so. Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off. No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking. Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know.
Huh?
Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up. Bye-bye now.
Titus. Bunch of his boys got drunk about a week ago, huh? How the hell do I get out of here? Oh, I see. Now I know where I am. Dooba-doop-dooba-doo. Hey, did you get that body down yet, asshole?
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamique.
I knocked you out like the god of martial arts.
I said nothing about our personal dynamic. That has altered a little.
He means very little. He does not so much as glance at the object.
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it. So it was. You bested me in race combat to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, enemy. I will go and remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
No, he's gonna contaminate the crime scene.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Yes, that is precisely what it means, homunculus.
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet
Fine.
prove fears. Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
He's gonna do something with the body.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Yeah, we're the law around here. Apparently so.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Did you kill Kuno?
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today. And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Oh my god! That was so unnecessary. Kuno. You okay?
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
By the way,
wrong with you two?
Kipped is a racial slur.
Hey!
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonort. So? Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello!
Look, Pig, Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on. What is this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole? Kuno was just being nice to you. You got fucked bad. Now limp the fuck out. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say.
Yeah, real interesting.
Kuno doesn't...
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy. Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Tell me something,
Shoot,
good man.
Looney Rooney.
Oh, anything new to say? How was the fall?
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus. I thought we decided to leave... Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them. Unfortunately, no. They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes. Yes, you see,
Yes, I got my
the
leisure.
field autopsy form is the one on red copier paper.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
One assistant. Let's jump ahead to the part of summary.
That's you.
Oh. Right. Harry the boys.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says...
KK57 dash. Next. NA. Next. NA. Roughly 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number.
KK57 050.
None. At least not after the initial examination. Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed. A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to...
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
Yes.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself,
I do intend to do that.
You have deserved them more than anyone else.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100.
Oh shit, is that gonna leave off the...
between
Oh
the plates
crap.
are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design. Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo resembling a microelectronical circuit board. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters.
Yes. Science.
Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preserved body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short. Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Oh, birds. Got it. Men for high velocity. Fuck that kid.
Ligature mark.
Lieutenant proceeds small.
Steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the bell so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that.
I got the chain cutters.
Chain cutters.
I bet the chain cutters. Oh yes, I am prepared.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Ew.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Oh, have they picked sides?
You are? You're Kuno's pig?
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges
This is gonna go
like
poorly.
white bread, rising from the... You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea.
Fuckity fuck.
Somewhere there. The lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid. The lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words. A really, really bad smell is coming from there now, and some kind of cracking sound.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck that faggoty.
Hey!
It's fucking time.
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should
wrong
have a
with
go
this place?
first. I think I have a strategy.
No, give them back. I was just about to cut it off.
His head, yes. You were about to cut off his head.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet.
Here. The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
Pulls down the man's
No! Let's get out off at sea.
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for.
What's wrong
Ever
with these
since the
children?
autopsy began.
Go get a job.
The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Inspect the genitalia. Inspect the genitals.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin. Last item, hands.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name? I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Kobo. What can... Nothing does. This was pleasurable. I sincerely thank you for touching my hand. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean.
Am I getting hit
No
on
sign
by a
of injury
fucking
from
corpse?
Struggling.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer. Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
What's wrong with you children?
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside.
Deeper inside. Oh! If I refuse to engage, maybe I'll live. Maybe.
You feel something in your chest. An unnatural
Fuck, when was the last
pressure.
time I saved?
It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw. Yeah. Screaming isn't all you feel is Cop suffers final
Shit! Oh my god, we're all the way back at the fat man's office. Shit! Oh, I have to go through all the interrogation. All right, we're not doing that. We're not. I'm done for the day. Fun game though. Jesus Christ. Nah, I bet we could. Did we want to do it? Do you remember all the dialogue we picked? Nah, I really don't feel like doing it. I can't believe it. Oh, no, no, we didn't get. Wait, did we talk to him yet?
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that
Oh, it
chair.
auto saved. Oh, we're not that far. Okay, never mind.
See you soon.
Never mind, we're all good. We do need to talk to that one dude about Titus, though, because that threw up a flag for me. I thought we had to do all the dialogue for him again. All right. We can speed through a lot of this.
Container.
The lyric, the accent,
Container. Everett.
the look.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? I mean, just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on this. Oh, yeah, people say us.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Oh, we're on a.
So, no.
Not. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everett sent them. Oh, I'm not. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing. Bye-bye now.
All right. Hop, 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 hop. Whoops.
Do not presume this has drastic. True.
He means very little.
So it.
Yours?
But
that would mean you're openly
This is the.
listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. He's mysterious, babe. See that they stay here the whole time.
Blah, 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 blah. Walk away.
The woman's.
Look at him. He's cool.
You hear that?
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be.
Look at you! Arse.
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
The man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. And what you had to do was to become a union.
Abby, if you're watching, can I buy healing items from like the pawn shop or something? Or is there the fucking go down the stairs? There was that grocery store. Do they sell them? Go down the stairs! I swear to God. What is with these fucking stairs?
The corpse lies on the ground among.
Mr. Measurehead has done it. Yes.
The fuck are they on? Cop's gonna cut his shit up!
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Come on, officer. You know what the field. Unfortunately, no. They are better than nothing. Yes, you see, the field autopsy form is the one on red copier paper.
Can I use my inventory while in these scenes? I guess not. Throw my glove. Hey, it auto saved that time. Hot damn.
rotting man. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
I thought we...
Damn it. This is turning into some sort of...
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy... There truly is a time for everything. Even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity. I'll ask you when I need you to. Yes, you see, the field autopsy form.
The dead man above those, and...
That's you.
The corpse...
KK5. Next. NA.
The corpse...
Mondial.
The pudgy...
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Nor...
We're still... What else?
KK.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A silent, your central nervous system, somewhere in general, elsewhere yet, and so...
We should start the post.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his...
Clothes.
See?
Babrodi.
The disappointment.
The rest of...
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep patience, after the autopsy, before...
The boot has a serial tattoos. The upper torso is...
Oh, did I write that down by accident?
Continuous tattoo, resembling a microelectronical circuit board. The assistant has the deceased, well-nourished. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased, lividity is...
Fucking low talking.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Ligature mark. Still what?
You got just the right tool for that. The hanged man.
Always good to think. We need to cut the belt to see the ligature.
See? My...
No, he ain't. You pig's a boring fuck.
See if we get it right this time. Come on! Damn it.
The cutters right. A really, really bad smell. The lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried. And
yeah, fuck!
Told you.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy. His head, yes.
Snap.
Here. The rope, hemorrhaging, chest is in...
No!
I fucking knew!
This is...
Genitalia is male and back is symmetric. In addition, last item, hands.
His flesh is...
Pleased to meet you. Where... I'm only... Nothing done. We should do...
Hands are clean. No sign of... I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard. Ooh. That central nerve...
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this...
What would...
The dead man look...
I think that... Good.
With his... You hear cracks.
Yeah, jack that!
The hyoid bone is fractured. Respiratory oral cavity shows no lesions.
I'm not looking inside the mouth
no
again.
Scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
What?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
Oh. I don't think so.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA. Cardiovascular.
Oh, it's got
body
narc.
exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands. Gastrointestinal. Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Write down and keep the voila.
What's next on the list? Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too. Oh, so we inflicted them?
Okay, I inflicted them.
Okay, so there's a spin-stabilized munition from a Kiel A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung. And an incision on the thorax from a chain cutter. I wouldn't mention those. Better not to muddy the waters. Injuries. Head, chest and scalp bite mark injuries. And your opinion, officer? Agreed. Next injury? So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes.
Right. Next.
What's the fourth box for?
Nothing. Just in case.
The corpse lay slouched to the side, oblivious to its surroundings. The field autopsy...
Alright. Bite a dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over. Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg for processing.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
Try to remove the dead man's boots again. Let's bag him and take him away. Search the body one more time thoroughly. We got this.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. His fingernails have turned dark.
Do you think we missed some?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination. And if you want for this task to slowly become impossible, then yes. Otherwise, no.
Not to mention the damage that would be dealt to the force's reputation by the corpse just rotting here like this.
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails. Hurry. This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find. I thought we decided to leave it to processing.
Damn it. This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle.
Alright, let's bag him.
If you think so, officer, I'm not. I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I'll take it from there.
There go those beautiful enamel boots.
I'm aware.
You will never own the full set now. May they rest in processing. Oh well, in another lifetime.
It's too late to take him into processing today. I'll take him first thing tomorrow.
It's fine.
Yes?
If the corpse is just back there, if I can just... How much money do I owe that guy? I don't think I nearly have enough. Oh wow, there's people in here now.
You should totally sing karaoke here.
Yeah!
First chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul. Utterly. And it needs to be heard through a PA system by other people. You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. No, don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though. Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this.
Nice.
Can I help you? How strange. I certainly didn't put them there. I think fugue states are more your forte, officer. Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself. Thank you anyway.
Yes. Yes, have you got it? You must be joking, right? You come here, trash everything, and now you try to pay with a novelty check? This isn't a game show. I'm not going to accept it. You owe me cold, hard money. I want to see that money in the palm of my hand. Every single cent.
You can cash it in at the local frit near the harbor gates, though it might not be enough to cover it.
A lot. For the drinks and broken window, 70 real. Like what?
70.
I was really enjoying talking about the money. Absolutely out.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
I do need to go cash that check in. And then maybe we call it a day. Oh, money. That's a car. Where do I cash the check in at? Tell me on the menu. Not that menu.
Your race descent has temporarily halted. Your race descent has temporarily halted.
Where do I cash this check in at? Maybe the office? I'll find it next time. All right, I think I'm gonna call it there for the night. We got the body down. Oh, we need to. Where's this apartment at, my guy?
So, how'd you like our harbor? It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right, you talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk. The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing? What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course. Your dead guy was an enemy combatant. I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you. A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open? Of course, I got you. You don't know anything. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say. Polar Weasel? Oh, I know what you mean. I'm pretty sure he's actually Occidental, though. So you're gonna be committing fratricide, my racist friend.
Damn.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the Whirling in Rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess. I'm more of a philosophical dock worker.
Who he is and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
Alright, there we go. I'm gonna call it here for the night. It's a fun game. I'm really curious to see how it goes. I didn't think it would be this. I didn't see anything on it, so I didn't think it'd be like this, but it's fun. So I'm gonna come in with a good mindset next time. Maybe tomorrow, maybe not, I'm not sure. I'm gonna try Elden Ring tomorrow probably. So we'll see how that goes. Goodbye, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. Abby, appreciate you.
And the sharpness of your thorns so vibrate in the imperfection.